My God guys, sudah malam. It's night time. Duar. Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin. Aku Pavolia Reine dari holoID ID. Attention please, I'm Reine from holoID ID Generation 2. Minasan go kigenyo. Watashi holoID Indonesia Nikse Pavolia Reine to moshimasu no. Igo omishire okiyo. Hi. Hello guys. Oh my God, my arms hurt so bad. Oh, it's okay though. Yo, Kiara answered. Yes, of course. Oh my God. Guys, so this morning guys, I asked Cici to aid me with the pronunciation of the French copy pasta of Maruzensky, you know? Yeah. And then German guide, she said yes. My German guide says yes, of course. Okay, I'm gonna preface her with, sorry. Okay, so for background, this is a copy pasta that got translated to a lot of languages by my viewers for Maruzensky. Someone translated it to German, like, okay, let me look up the German. I saw the clip this morning. Wait, what? Mana ya? Oh, masih German? German. Yeah, so I said, okay, so for background, this is a copy pasta from Marzinski that got translated to a lot of languages by my viewers. Someone translated to German like this, like I copy pasted it in it. Set in the style of the horse race commentator. Could you help me with either pointers or pronunciation guide? Or pronunciation guide, please, so I can say it on stream. Okay. Let's go. Has Kiara replied? No. I at first I only said like, I know you speak like Austrian German, but can you pronounce German? I need a little help with pronunciation. And she's like, yes, of course. So she's like, and then so now I explained. Isn't Halloween streaming right now? I don't know people's schedules. Anyways, I posted. I sent her the copy pasta and I asked for pointers or pronunciation guide. Yes. There's a major error in the crowd now. In the dream, which profession do you want to be? Do you want just for the badge, lawyer or prosecutor? Which one's more fun? I think prosecutor's more fun. I don't know though. I want to be like Lana Sky. Yes. Okay. Let's go. But anyways, I asked Kiara, just need to wait for an answer. Oh yeah, it actually says she's playing Mage Arena on Discord. Nice. You want to be corrupt and go to jail, bro? You don't have to be prosecutor to be corrupt and go to jail. You can be anything you want and still be corrupt and go to jail. Don't be corrupt. They say people who are corrupt go to jail. I don't know though. They should go to jail, I think. Anyways, where were we? Kurangi makaroni bentar lagi kita konser. Sumpih, udah gak makan makaroni lagi. I already not eat makaroni, okay? I already not eat macaroni, gengs. So chill. We are at the fifth case, the final case. And there was a fire, someone died, but someone else died someone died at building A, but somebody died in building B. And then we found out like a lot of the stuff in building A and building B is swapped. The setting is in an embassy that split into 2 countries, but they still share a building. It's kind of weird like that. And it has like a neutral zone. And it's so complicated, bro. It's like country politics and blah, 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 blah. I'm a little no-brain when it comes to that, but we'll see. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Are we still doing A on Saturday? Yes, we are. So we are doing 2 Ace Attorneys. But Yabe will be on Sunday morning instead of Saturday morning. Sorry, the schedule for this week is very, very... Very, very, very... Gitu deh pokoknya ya guys. Okay, bentar. And tomorrow is Silent Hill. Yes, tomorrow night is Silent Hill. My shutdown gay show no landway. Tomorrow is Silent Hill F New Game Plus. I'm gonna look for the game. No schedule, no problem. Ideally, there is a schedule, but it's just like nggak tahu ya guys. It's a little bit difficult to decide schedule right now. Because at some days I would just be like, oh, I thought I wanted to do this, but it turns out that I can't really. Okay, here's my controller. Thank you. What's Silent Hill? Silent Hill is the game we've been playing. The game with that girl with a metal pipe. There we go. This game... Did we figure out what the F stands for? The F stands for what the fog? It's rough and stuff just comes out. I just want a weekend where I could like relax or something. Anyways, we're continuing. I think this. I've left the Damas 2 investigation to Franziska and returned to Babal. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, Kay's here. Hello, Kay. Is that a trampoline? That kind of looks like it, but I don't think so. So, okay, what's the sitch? It's great. Investigating is so much fun. Ayo, what? In other words, they made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off. Honest, sir. Yo, I got a bunch of Pocky, actually. They sent us Pocky. Yes, yes. Just realized the delay? How bad is the delay? Very well then, would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir. Unlimited pocket supply, it is. I knew it, 0 progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Delay? I can't chat because I keep getting errors. Let's fucking go. YouTube just does not want me to stream, bro. You have permission to enter the Alabastian embassy, is that correct? Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the pink princess's mask. Oh. It was Wendy. The pink princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday. Ugh! Ugh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. Server is whacked somehow? Oh, jeez. If I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given... Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Yo. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore, either. Oh my god! You're just getting rid of it just like that? Are you really going to throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball. Oh my god, he hates Larry so much. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Man. Can you blame him? I don't know. Okay, what are we supposed to do? Hold on, let me just like... Okay, whatever, girl, like... Okay, Okay, there we go. Should I just... Okay, maybe like this. Okay. Now you can see. Oh, okay. Anyways, we should talk. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're enjoying yourself, detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Oh, well... I take it he has found nothing of any particular use, as usual. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Palayeno. Oh, and what is this something interesting? This, sir. Wait, that's the Mitama! Ito, like something from Spirit of Justice. But it's not the time yet, I guess. Wow, that's so pretty! I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. Why, does the flame burn green, detective? I think it's a different thing. No, I'm just saying it's similar because it's green and it has like the patterns, you know. So apparently it's a green lantern. If you burn the special wit crystal oil so that they only make in Babal, it burns this green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babal should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy! What about these silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it would project the images. Oh? Silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Oh, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as an assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Okay. Wait, guys. Let me try to say the Maruzensky copy pasta again in French. Let me see if I still remember. On rentre dans la dernière ligne droite. Mesdames et messieurs. Oh non, le maillot de bain de Maruzensky s'est détaché. Mais que va-t-il se passer? Incroyable! Maruzensky n'a rien à faire. Maruzensky est en train de foncer vers la ligne d'arrivée. Maruzensky! Yo, sudden French practice. No, let me... I still need to practice more. On rentre dans la dernière ligne droite, mesdames et messieurs. Oh non, le maillot de bain de Maruzensky s'est détaché. Mais que va-t-il se passer? Incroyable! Maruzensky n'a rien à faire. Maruzensky est en train de foncer vers la ligne d'arrivée. Yes, Maruzensky! Yes. Better say that when the ARC scenario comes out. Oui. Ngomong apa? Ngomong bikininya Maruzensky lepas, guys. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here with these, you can eat whatever you'd like. And these are discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. What? This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's also to attract that extra bit of attention to Babal. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started? Exactly. Exactement! Ambassador Paeno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primiduk statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabast and Bawal used to be one country called Codopia? Oh yes, of course. I know that much about your history. Well, the Primiduk statue belonged to the founders of Codopia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed onto the king of Codopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. It was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Alabas and Babal were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The primitive statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Paleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. What do we show to the key of diplomacy? Ambassador Paleno, if you could please take a look at this for me. Sorry. The Primiduk statue sitting in Alabas right now actually belongs to Babal. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Primiduk statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession? Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Alabas statue. I know because it's the real statue. You're saying that Babal's was a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babal. And I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, the unification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Same. Isn't it simply ironic? Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Huh? What? Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object for the other country? That's the gist of it. Babal is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the rose garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. Yeah, it's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, there's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the rose garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. Apanto. Pick. What is it? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. It looks like one. I picked it up just now. Ha! Over there. Do you think it'll be of any use? There is a little water on it. But how did the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here. I was thinking they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. Oh, I thought that one day it would be of some use in tracking her down. Yeah. So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that's the summary. That's what's been happening. Anyways, what do we do? There's a flat panel VCR and a row of Seal Samurai videos. And they worry that if you leave the tapes out on the table like that, the Yatagarasu will make off with them? I honestly doubt the Yatagarasu would want to steal Seal Samurai videotapes. But that's where you're wrong. The fake Yatagarasu may not want to steal them, but you never know with the real Yatagarasu. Please stop eyeing the tapes with that look of want in your eyes, Kay. There's a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation site. They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere. Aduh, sumpah, my biceps hurt so bad. I believe Ambassador Palino said it was to attract more tourists and visitors. But what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth? How about transforming it into a courthouse? Hey, be serious! But I was being serious. Did you work out today? Yesterday. You're having a real time of it clean. Okay. I suppose we should stay out of here. Okay. So, so we have to go to the stage? Okay. We saw the show just beyond these doors, but it's been quite a number of hours now. Mr. Edgeworth, have I ever told you that you talk like an old fogey? I was merely reminiscing. Is that such a crime? Yeah, I've been like upping the intensity of my exercises, so I'm starting, yeah. Normally, like after I exercise, I feel a little bit sore. A little bit. Is it worse than tongue injury? No, it's not worse than tongue injury. I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Elabas now, but I know. I'll go back to Babal and do some more investigating there. Oh, hi! Is that guy? I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Hi, Francisca. How are things in Babal? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny-Kochan's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. Yes. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here at Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly, it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babalese embassy that the Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. There is an Overturn spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way and I was unable to land even a single lash. Huh? I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead? Just a shadow? Yep, just a shadow. It's definitely like not the real appearance. We can probably like make it out of something. Anyways, I want to talk to this guy. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir! And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1% rental lights, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Long, well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of the day. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. Huh, really? Huh, as if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief alright, with my own 2 eyes. Huh? You did? The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" rang out. Next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu was here! So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette?
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Ha! Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Shape? Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. How is the investigation proceeding on your end? Langzi says that's top secret. If you're going to attempt to imitate your superior, at least do it well. I don't suppose he believes in the accidental leakage of information. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics, this pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it, just in case. Dwan! Jingo block! Apa sih? Ah! Ah! Apaan sih? How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that! Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Objection!
Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, AG? Your son? Huh? I guess I kinda lost sight of— oh, the iron baby! And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess?
Hold it!
The iron infant. Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through. Heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. Where'd the Iron Infant go? But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Where is the Iron Infant? The statue bears a resemblance of the Primidux statue. The plaque says King Primidux in the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primidux put his life on the line and went to war. So Primidux was actually a person of royal blood? Royalty? I thought it was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color, one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be. I should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of things. Huh, yeah. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool? That's such poor planning if there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from grade school who would speak at assemblies. Okay. Ding 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 ding. Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not, they're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you out of your stupor. Ow! Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get? A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primidux. I think the shadows are the statues joined together. I don't know. Or it has to be something. Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. Ih, mana gua tahu anjing. Anjing nggak tahu anjing. Ya ampun. Nggak tahu, sumpah nggak tahu, sumpah nggak tahu.
Objection!
Are you playing me for a fool? The statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of Yatagarasu. You're correct, however, the statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? What is the other part? Oh my god, yes, guys! Yes! Kayaknya ini deh, kayaknya ini. Sumpah semoga ya.
Take that!
It's another statue? The Yatagarasu shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Yes! Real! First try! Right now the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu shadow? Precisely. Yeah! Watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu! First, if we set up a spotlight to cast the shadow of King Primidux and the battlefield, the shadow of the king statue would appear in the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up light on the queen who spoke of love to King Primidux, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of the stage. Aha! So if we were to combine the two shadows, It looks nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca! The way the light needs to be shown on the queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of the shadow. The hand. Only one part? Yes. And that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of Yatagara's shadow. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right, I apologize. Now, what part of the queen's statue was used to complete this?
Take that!
Yes. I played enough Resident Evil shadow puzzle for this. Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long thin areas, correct? Now what does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisca, can you please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand? Let's give it a try and see what we get. Dung dung. Dung dung. Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. And then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved their spotlights around, which we can assume was also a part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabas tonight. The only country that thief visited was Babal, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabas. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured out that yet. But I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Nice. How's the investigation going? Oh, Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is Miss Yu. From the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. What? We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." Lotta Hart? She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. The fuck? But it looks like a flattened balloon or something. Yatagarasu is flying through the air. The times, they are changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. Oh my, wait until you're in 2025. AI everywhere. When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires. On the 4th and 5th floors. Oh, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. And it was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see, so this was taken after the fire. The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy. Flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Alabas.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Yeesh. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. 2, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babal investigation for a bit. Alright. The Yatagarasu was just a shadow. The calling card that was sent is what threw everyone off and made them assume things. It's possible that all of the events tonight were part of the overall plan. I'm gonna continue investigating on the Alabastion side. You two, as I always say, don't do anything stupid, alright? I wonder if he's alright. It's unusual for him to be so nice. I think it's simply that he is concerned for our well-being, Francisca. Okay. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Mr. Redworth. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. Okay. Oh my goodness! To think after all that running around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Redworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Palaieno, but I have yet to find his killer. And I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Palaieno. Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh sure, please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Palaieno. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Palaieno! This sure got chummy awfully quickly. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of the room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Koshin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Yes. Furthermore, because the key of the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it! That woman is almost definitely Mr. Koshin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There's too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking a part in the investigation too? Aduh, sakit banget, sumpah. Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like the person in Longco I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. Do you have any ointment that could help? I already applied. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Okay. I'm the EPS prosecutor, dude. I'm always sleepy. Oh my goodness. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started. Examining everything. I won't... There's a bottle of bubbly ink on Mr. Coach's desk. It looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn off the ink. Hey, Mr. Palaieno, it looks like your precious bubbly ink is alright after all. What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Oh my god, what if the ink has the oils or whatever? Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight! Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about... Ah! We had 2 fires here at the Bubbly's embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was. Wait, but the only fire we knew about is the one after the Jam and Ninja show. The first occurred at the start of the Jam and Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause the panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. Then the fire after the Jam and Ninja show was the second one after the night? Exactly. So the fire witness was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. Oh. Oh, fire! I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. That's, how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. And Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Palliano. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Kochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see, I've been quite busy all day from morning till now. First, I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it!
Fascinating, and how about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you'd like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Kochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The ink! The Babali's ink! The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
Hold it!
The fire was green? What was the cause? Well, with crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. Bubbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. And there's water there? So the quote-unquote guitar pick is probably from there. Look at that, there's like water in the middle. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? I want to investigate first, guys. The national symbol of Babal is drawn here. There's nothing especially strange about it. Is it just me, or did the butterfly gain an antenna since we last saw it? Even if it did, would it really have any bearing on our case, Kay? Ambassador Palino, what exactly used to be here? That used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. But it looks like they were all burned up. I guess we'll just have to reprint them. But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is the Babalese tourism industry really that hot right now? Of course! Although recently, the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borginia. Haha, Borginia again. But we refuse to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting Babal. Interesting. Well, I've just recently returned from a trip to Borginia myself. Oh, and how did you like it? It was alright. I probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. Nice. A fireplace, huh? So Babal's office have them too? Two? There is a fireplace in relatively the same location as the Alabashan office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories for this fireplace? You could climb inside and we can play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot. I think not. Ah! You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. You can see the Alabashan embassy through this window. So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? No, you can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where the Mask 2 was killed. What? You don't mean the Mask 2? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though the Mask 2 was merely an imposter of the original. It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire, but it doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit. I suppose really should take a look. Oh. A rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. The freak? The contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful. Here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Eureka!
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right! What is it? It looks like something straight out of the Monument Valley. Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see? Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burned to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Palaiano, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note? Why does it look like my handwriting? This looks like Manny's handwriting. In that case... Oh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask 2. Damask 2, then this note? Yes, it was a request from Mr. Kochan for Damask 2 to steal a Primidok statue. I was the Baba Lee's victim? No. Manny tried to steal Alabast's Primidok statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Kochan? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea of why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Bubble sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind, what else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal? What if I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now? What I wouldn't have to give to have a little, I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, Manny Kochan, his name is written here on this nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office? I suppose it's to inform people in case they walk into the wrong room by mistake. Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. There's only one book left standing here, Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate, why? It looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. No, so sad. So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh? What did you imagine them to look like? I thought that mobiles would just like a flower, and the receiver would be a butterfly. Huh? That way it would look like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base. Huh? If any country has a flower phone, it would be Alabast, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Codopia? There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination. It looks like a very comfy chair. It doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? I better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at the crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's a part of my job to examine things. And my job is to be a great thief, which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. It appears that Mr. Coach's body has been taken in for an autopsy. The white outline is all that is left to tell the tale of his murder. Is the charred remains of a file on ceiling fan. Ooh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you were thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it! But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record. Huh? I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. Ambassador Paulino, would you happen to know what these charred remains are of? I don't know, actually. But I don't think there was anything there that should have been flammable. And so it remains a mystery as to what was burned here. Fake statue. Oh, actually real. Because it was the statue from there, actually alabaster. This is really valuable, right? That's what they say.
Hold it!
Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of this statue, are you? No way, Mr. Redgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. It looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu! The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems. I know! But if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf. You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere? You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all. Could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that? No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can take the owner's memories. The heck? A grandfather clock. This one resembles the one in Alabaster. Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still Codopia. That is one big clock. Hey, does this one have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock? Huh, I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but I'm sure you'll love its chime. Really? It's going to be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it then. Is it that time already? Time sure flies by when I'm involved in an investigation. Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun. Okay, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know. Yes, Gramps. What a baby. We still don't know where the blade of the Babalese knife went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it? The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? Yes, and thanks to the safe fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold a wonderful promise of treasures within. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. Okay, let's talk. So what did Mr. Kochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jam Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Kochin's office? Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the primitive statue and the Babalese knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh? Ah, about that. I kinda forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry with me.
Hold it!
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger? Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babalese ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. The back wall? And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Let's talk about the boss getting bossed around. That's about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. No, Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Kojin did this afternoon? Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Gem Ninja. It seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Kojin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Paleno, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Okay. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Kojin hired the mask too. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasu in the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Kojin know about Babal's Primadux statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. And to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the United Codopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. When I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Kojin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Codopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. Hello, Anya Melfisa! Done mail friends! I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Hello! We're playing Ace Attorney Investigations right now. We're like in the middle of the last case. We have not found anything. Spoiler alert, by the way, for those of you who want to play Ace Attorney Investigations. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yup, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, okay? Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. I want to eat sushi so bad. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Which one is bad? Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu just like my father, right?
Hold it!
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is a truly wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet! So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon? Oh, are we gonna use it now? Oh, you mean little thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered, and from the ambassador testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the 3rd floor fire. You got it! Alright, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. It seems there are other things beside what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well. Oh, what is this? Is it some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. It looks like one of the Babali's knives was already missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other two knives handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon, and Babali's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babal, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes. Oh. That looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, this is the same thing. Okay, what is this? Fireplace, the bubble song. What do I do? I want to talk about that thing up there. So Bubble is really into pushing their tourism thing. I want to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you really have a destination in mind? Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. There must have been the large green flames, Ambassador. Oh, these must have been the large green flames Ambassador Palaiano saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire has died out or something by that time. And this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babal, I suppose. I guess Mr. Palaiano was just lucky enough to run into the fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Koshin's killer. That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. They must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? The ink, duh. Whatever it is that the person burned, it made this rather sizable fire. And since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? Yeah, it's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green.
Take that!
Lah anjing, bukan. Yang lampu, maksudnya. Hah, elah, males banget. It's related, you stupid. No, related. It's related, you stupid. Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Take that!
The silhouette lantern is green flame comes from with crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by wood crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from wood crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Palaiano was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from wood crystal oil that Mr. Palaiano was mistaken about. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Sebel banget anjrit. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Bubbly's ink, because we found the ink Mr. Koshin used on his desk, right? Yeah, because it wasn't burned. I think it's from like documents written with Bubbly's ink. Or we are like, yeah, smuggling the ink in massive quantities. But in what container though? Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to... Oh, yeah. The energy... Iya tuh kan, he's smuggling freaking the Bubbly's ink. Benar, so the answer is Bubbly's ink. Oh my god, you... Made of Bubbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames. Apa pula made of Bubbly's ink? I don't know.
Take that!
I don't know. Oh no, it's not the perfume. What do you use ink for? Writing. But then if you already used it for writing, then how do you re-extract it? I tried to be risky. Yeah, but like, the source of the... Whatever, this. Document? Oh, money! It's money! It's money!
Take that!
What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be... the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa. You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Koshin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babal's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Koshin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Koshin and concealed his crime. For they're the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. It's a grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's only 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something? Ambassador Palaieno, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go on ahead. If you could please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir, I'm on it. Apa bang isinya tuh? Isinya duit, anjrit. Bohong. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was the long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Palaieno that put the wire in there. And perhaps it was Mr. Koshin's killer who did. Mang gua pikirin. It must have been, as this one is covered in suits. What lousy timing, and just as the two countries were about to become friends again too, it would have been better if I had stolen it than for it to get caught up in that fire. I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you were to engage in theft, I can look the other way, right? You could please stop stealing my lines. The national symbol of Babal is drawn here. There's nothing especially strange about it. It's just me, or did the butterfly gain an antenna? Oh, no. So tau anjir, nggak tahu dah. Oh nggak, salah. Aduh, then what do I have to investigate? Ah, so lazy lah. No, cause like sometimes like the dialogues repeat and you can't skip it. See, like this dialogue is a repeat from before we did the VR machine, but we can't skip it because the game treats it as like normal dialogue. Just got a little burnt, that's all. It's a very fine desk. If that's great, why don't you trade your desk with it? It was just a suggestion, you didn't have to get all monosyllabic on me, you know? Looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I don't believe it. Murder on top of arson. What a disgrace to the name of Yatagarasu. Oh yeah. Yeah, like the thing is, I like dialogue, but like if the dialogue is the same in VR also, like at least please allow us to skip it. We need to talk to Gumshoe then? You took part in the initial investigation, correct? Sure did. I also helped out put out both fires, sir. That first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burned to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Bubbly's embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babal? Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in the long coat sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabas was proven to be just a fabrication and a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal is also suspect. You can't be serious. No one were this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto you. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Coach, and then disappeared. Salah anjir.
Hold it!
By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective? I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Kojin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until he got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. She apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. Oh my god, what if Callisto you is Sheena? Anjir. Sotoy, but she seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? I've examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Palliano about it. Ambassador Palliano, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. Konspirasi apa lagi itu? Karena operasi plastik, guys. Because dye hair and plastic surgery. And because she's a big wanted criminal, she need to undergo plastic surgery with like some back alley doctor. And somehow she snooped into the Interpol. Sotoy banget, bang. Ngaco banget. That's why she's always terdepan. That's why she's never caught, because she always know the A1 info. Like in Indonesia Sinetron, of course. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. That's right, you've also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yeah, info A1, guys. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is so bilaterally symmetrical. Ordeal. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same. As my room is currently under renovation, we worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. Oh. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babal's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast. I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Can we do logic now? Ngaco anjir, nggak tau ah. Nah. The Alabastian and Babali sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, that this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir. What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? How do you not know? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. My first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. It looks like just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? X marks the spot. In Alabast, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it. Ah, you scare me, sir. There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene. The burnt stuff, the ash, the suit. What does this contradiction mean for us? Sok tahu banget.
Eureka!
Ambassador Palliano, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating, but I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? I want to eat Pocky. How? I want to eat Pocky. What flavor, yeah? Share happiness. I want to eat what flavor? Strawberry? Strawberry kali ya. Strawberry or matcha? Maybe matcha, guys. Milky matcha flavor. Yay. Did you get cards with it? Wah. You know, I gotcha one time. I got Reine. sponsor, ya dong. I'm so wangi, guys. My hands so smell good and lucky. Where'd all the ashes go? Totally not rigged. Bro, I bought it in the freaking mini market, bro. Come on. No pick hawks. I was practicing safe social media that I don't post on the same day. But I forgot. Must feel crazy to have yourself in pocket. I know! I look so handsome. Anjir, keren banget. Unless it's signed not lucky. Well, luckily I'm Pavolia Reine. I can make a one of a kind sign card. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Palaieno is lying, do you? No, I think it's just stupid. No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. Luckily, I'm Pavolia Reine. Sometimes I wake up and think like, oh my god, I hold so much power. I sign something, and it becomes something very valuable. It is I drink from a water bottle and suddenly people would want it. Somebody would at least want it. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it! I'll add in the ashes from the burn files and... It's just like the Midas touch, but like Pavolia Reine. Exactly, yeah, see, Reine has the Midas touch. Sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh? I'll never figure it out. Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, that's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There's really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Apa logic? Apa sih? Nggak jelas. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Palaieno said that he spilled some Bubbly's ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. Man, there's so many, like, figure outs in this stream. Stream Figure It Out. On Pavolia Reine channel. However, this is the only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. Look, guys, she got thick lips! Well, Franziska also got... She got small mouth! She got small mouth and thick lips! And the eye kinda looks similar to... A little bit. Maybe she wearing fake lashes now. Tuh, lihat guys. Sumpah, I'm not lying, bro. Ya kan, same lips and same eye shape. Maybe different eyelashes, but people use fake lashes all the time. There are freckles. Covered by makeup, concealer, obviously lah. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? You guys asking easy questions. Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Kochan. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she was hiding something from us. It's the ultimate fashionista. You know the ultimate fashionista. Pretty much. Tapi, apa ya? I guess ultimate fashionista didn't use enough concealer. Okay, then why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hold it!
Different eyes must be contact lenses. Yes, of course, contact lenses. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Literally, everything is possible. Like, for example, it's impossible for her to be her unless she had like a major facial surgery. But for this, it literally does not need facial surgery at all. For this girl to become this girl, you need contact lens and fake lashes and a wig or dye hair or something. What about K? Hold on. It might be K also. No, different facial structure. Yeah, see? Look, different facial structure. We saw friends. No, I'm saying. No, I'm like, what if? There we go. Man, I'm cooking. Have you checked Gumshoe? What'd you guys think? No, but we saw Gumshoe together in that case, together with Callisto Yu, so it can't be, guys. Anything can be done with plastic surgery, but because we saw them together in the same case, it cannot be. The skin isn't even the same. Guys, you guys will be surprised that there are many like tone up cushions or like tone up foundations. Hey guys, I'm telling you lady secret, guys. Skin shade different? Ay, that's elementary. I have a 2-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on the Mask 2's note. And also, if she got a tan, yeah, the reverse also works. Even there's also like tanning cushions or whatever. Have you considered their clothes are different? Explain that. Damn, shoot, I'm stumped. I'll get the lab boys on that right away. I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? Is toner only for the face? What about for the hands? Oh, toner or like tone up cushion or something? Toner is something completely different. For hands, there is actually, usually even like I don't know. I've seen stuff for like cosplay use usually, but I don't think it's like that commonly used. But it is available. Anyways, no, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Enggak, tahun depan. Makes sense for the face, but the neck... Oh my god! Guys, if we apply foundation, we don't just apply to the face, we also apply on the neck, yeah guys. So our face and neck color nggak belang. Don't different, not different. My goodness, I teach you how to do makeup. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, to the fireplace and back. Okay, this is... I don't know how this became like a makeup talk. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for that simple task, detective. Education stream on the Rainy channel? Yeah, lately we also teach French. Oh! Babali's coupon! The usual VTuber 90% male demographic really shining through right now. That's why I'm giving you education. Men can also wear makeup. You know the handsome male cosplayer? You think they don't wear makeup? They wear makeup. You too can be ikemen and handsome like them too. Can you teach us French kissing though? No, ask the actual French people that. I am fake French. I can't do that. Any French Merakiats there maybe can teach you. You know, the artists, the male artist, the male celebrity, they wear lipstick. You don't know? Why else do you think their lips look so mwah? Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. We have all French makeup Maruzensky. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the bubbly's ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there in the back wall. Yeah. So like, well, maybe you shouldn't buy makeup if you know if you don't know you're gonna use it. But like, if you have like a friend who has makeup, I don't know. I think it would be fun. Here I go, sir.
Hold it!
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. But there's all the ash and stuff. And your point is? And? Now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? The best time to buy is when you need to make up with your partner. So like Edgeworth and Gumshoe? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatagara's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the two weapons that made it across the border, the key misused stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. I'm still a Miss Yu Ishina truther. Is it easy to apply the makeup myself, or should I ask my friend? For daily makeup, it's easy. I think you just use either cushion. You just use like cushion, I think these days lah, for daily use. If you want some contour, but I feel like for daily use a little overkill lah. A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough. What do you mean by cushion? Okay, I don't know if it's like an English word, but we just call it cushion. So cushion to kaya, it's just like, you know how makeup is usually just, we have to like do foundation la, concealer la, so many layers. But like, you can just like use it and it already like covers up your face. And that's enough, basically, for daily, I think. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Huh. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gathering you need, me and I can help with that. So this is the beginning of Chat's drag queen arc. Yeah, you can. You can post photos. Be fabulous. Halloween is coming soon, so maybe you guys could dress up, you know? Maybe tonight, not tonight, maybe in Halloween this year, the guys would want to be not a vampire, not a wizard, but a witch. Or Ikemen arc, like I said, you know, you think all those guys cosplayers, they don't wear makeup? They wear makeup. You can be Ikemen. Oh, the face contouring and the eye contouring. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I will wear makeup at meet and greet just for you. I mean, if you want to. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? I'd practice on pumpkins first? Maybe you can make a pretty pumpkin, beauty pumpkin. Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Vampire cosplay also requires makeup and lipstick. And you can buy in the shop like fake fangs, you know? Yes, yes. We can be Ikemen, but we can also be the second coming of the It Clown. Which one will you be this Halloween? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay? It's like Edgeworth's like, okay? That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. I'd have to lose a lot of weight and cut my hair before I could become an Ikemen. How long is your hair? I think Ikemen can have long hair. These days, like when I open, you know, reels, there's like these hair cutters. Dude, what are they called again? English? Hairstylists that specialize in like styling men, you know, and then they do the before and after. And it's nice. Anjing kaget. Yes, 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 yes. Long hair is so tiring to maintain. I understand. I'm imagining Ikemen Pennywise because of that chat. Yes. So these guys like focusing on styling men, hairstyling men. So they would go before and their hair would be like, oh my god, I don't know. And then this guy's like, oh, I don't know, like this cut looks good for you. And then he does the before and after. And it's like, oh, okay, I see. One of those like real stuff. Yeah, it looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Like, cause like you guys, like men, you know, you go to the seinen katto, right? The barbershop that's just like you pay 1,000 yen and then you know, cut. But women, we always have to go to the hair salon and like, ooh, I want to go for the stylist, blah blah blah, the stylist, this style, blah 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 blah, or something. Yes, 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 yes. I don't know how men maintain beards. I think beards is like genetics though, right? Some people are just built for beards and some people, no. Or something. I do it so that I don't go bald. Okay, $150 later. How much do you think ladies' haircut costs, gang? Like, yes. I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. 1,000? No, not that much, but you know. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay, it's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gone quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. No, my haircut does not cost that much. My haircut does not cost $999, no. But I'm saying, like, you know, if you ever want to like invest in like an actual hairstylist for men's haircuts, you probably should think like, imagine like that all women have to do the same thing whenever they do haircut. They can't really do barbershop. Well, they can, I guess, but you know, it's hard to see the difference between the before after a lady haircut. Oh my god, man. Oh no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, but then I get it clean, but you know. I see, very well then, as you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Men's haircut $1 is fine. No, it's not fine! Oh my god, guys, like, try investing, try saving up for like actual, like, maybe hairstylist, and if it works, like, it will give you so much aura. People say men's hair is women's makeup. That's what people say these days. Like, hair on men is what makeup is on women. So I suggest you try. Why is it always coming back to that Roblox game? I wasn't talking about Roblox, bro! What? First time hearing this? Yeah. I asked my mom to cut my hair, it's free. I mean, if you're okay with that, then why not? Oh, the Baldinator game. My goodness, I wasn't even talking about it. You guys are the one obsessed. Makeup on men is makeup on women. Okay, makeup is a little bit extra, you know. In my opinion, you do makeup if you already have immaculate hair and you want to step up your game. You know, you don't have to wear makeup on the daily. For men, I believe. But I think skincare is important. Skincare over makeup. Definitely. What bugs me most about current men's hair fashion is that thing where they shave a notch out of one of their eyebrows. Oh my god, I know what you're talking about! So for women, it's mandatory? Well, I mean, you know how it is. That's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. What's next? Bra on men? If you want. I'm not judging. I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. Next topic, nail polish for men. You do you. I don't really care about nail polish on men, but one of my pet peeve is if like you guys have ugly nails, like obviously like your nails are like not taken care of and it's like jamuran or like the color is weird as frick, bro, like something's wrong with your nail, go get it checked. When your bro said bra and you misheard him. Reine has a metric ton of materials for the next Yabe. I don't know. I might forget by next Sunday. Oh yeah, this week's Yabe will be on Sunday, by the way. You heard her, chat. Now, Reine is also a medic. No, like, see, it's like what I said. Like, skincare over makeup. And also, like, nail health over nail polish or whatever. Yeah. Write it down. Chat will remind you on the day. Yes, please remind me, and I will yap about it. Maybe you need to show up on Kira's next Girls Talk. I could. I don't know. What would I be talking about, though? Let us go and wait. Man. No Saturday morning stream? I got errands to do on Saturday morning. I'm sorry. It's gonna have to be on Sunday. Let us go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. Girly stuff. Well, I guess so, yeah. Sunday stream. Sunday silence. You could do girl stocks, repay Kiara for the German tips? I guess so, I could, yeah. Girly stuff for boys. Agent Lang. Langsu says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. Should I get Lang's hairdo? Yo, if you got like a good jawline, yeah, if you got like a strong jawline, I think you could like go for it. You know, there's been ads about like that thing you put on your mouth and like chew for like a more defined jawline. I don't even know if it works or not, but like it's been on my timeline for a bit. Reine is pleasing her femboy audience. I'm not even talking about femboys, guys. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. What does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. The over-engineered sunglasses gotta go. I actually prefer Lang to Edgeworth. Lang is more my type than Edgeworth. The counterfeit pills made with Bubbly's ink, they were all of Zengfa denominations. Skincare and nails is hygiene, no? Yes! So I heard from Miss Von Karma. Okay, write that down. He looks dashing, right? We don't know where the play money has gone. Lang has a more wild look. Yes, 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 yes. That's what I like. What about Bad? I need to see Bad later. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Look, he has fangs! I want him to bite into my shoulder. The freak. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. How do you think Lang smells? Like a wet dog? Zengfa is in financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money, the citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the house of Lang on this, and I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. But yo, having if he was my husband, and like to have a husband who is like an Interpol agent, like that's like so cool, right? You know, my husband is an Interpol agent? Like a new light novel title. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zengfa. But those kinds of husbands cheat a lot. Oh my god, they will have like work wives. Like Sheena would be his work wife. Whatever, I can also get a work wife. I don't care. I have so many work wives in hololive. Right? So it doesn't matter if Lang cheats on me with Sheena. I have more work wives than him. There. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Competitive cheating. Stop! Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Lang is probably an alpha. Oh my god, does that mean I'm an omega? Agent Lang, Don't start, it's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Is Sheena an omega? It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh my god. This archive would be a mess! The people who are watching, like, the people who are binge watching will be like, what the hell is this girl talking about? Oh, no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong as VOD watchers, I apologize. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quercus, you fool! Curse your empty brain. You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight, end of story. People are just like, why is she talking? Why does she keep yapping about male makeup? Time to return to our den. Yes, I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Oh, what? Apa gamsu? Who smells better, tomboys or femboys? I don't know. I would need to test by myself. You, Wolfman and the secretary lady. Hold it. Objection. Pal. Detective Gumshoe. Have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Coaching, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. He'd be like, who's a good boy? Just kidding. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes. How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Koshin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about something she doesn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all, so he don't know shit. So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Don't worry, VOD watchers will know where to skip. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. Anyway, what? The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate or on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Zame. Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. Grrr. It would appear that way. Zame! That's a nice pose! Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Long, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? That's right, that person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a sec. But first, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did? Okay, you got it! I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Babali side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do! Anjay. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babali's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down to the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. Oh. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run to Mr. Koshin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Anjay! Ah! Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. What do you suppose that was, Agent Long? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Oh my god, I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. Bruh, I don't know. Sheena? Sheena, right?
Take that!
Your answer is Sheena. Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Koshin's body, Sheena would have been like, yow! The Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Oh, why he's sweating? Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have escaped through the other. It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway.
Objection!
Huh! I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at the time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I was wandering. I ran towards Mr. Kochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed it with just an explanation of what happened. Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route that the Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Yeah, precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the bubbly side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours, you really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? I guess Detective Pad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now, I realize you may not know this, but humans can fly. Humans can fly! Of course I know that! That's bloody common sense! Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. He's like a dog. You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want. Just like the Maruzensky copy pasta. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence! I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Ngomong apa sih anjrit ya? Aduh, mau ke toilet! I want to go to the bathroom, actually. BRB, guys. I go bathroom while I think of the evidence. Be right back. Ditinggal ke WC ada bau-bau. Hello, bau-bau. Hello. Hello, Ruffians and Fuamoko. I'm playing Ace Attorney Investigations right now. We are in the middle of the final case, actually. So, spoilers alert. Yay. Okay. Good morning, good morning. Selamat malam, Reine dan Merakyat. Selamat malam. This game is hard. Yeah, spoilers. It's like investigation game. Anyways, I wasn't paying attention. Before I went to the idol meeting, I present to you proof that the person K saw is not the same as the one in this photo. What photo? What are you talking about, bro? What photo are you talking about? What photo? Thank you for the membership gift. Can we go back to the makeup talk again? We just learned that humans can fly. Exactly. The proof? You freaking... What is the evidence? What? Not the same one as in the photo. So like, not this one, right? I don't know. What do you mean humans? No, humans can't fly. Sorry, my bad. Sorry guys, this is not a good time because I'm just... The first occurrence at the Bubbly's embassy occurred and Gem Ninja Show. Guys, oh my god, I really don't know. I'm suddenly nervous. Wait, history, sorry. Yatagarasu escape route. The shooting photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you'd like, but there's only... Okay. The proof that what the person Kay saw is not the same one in this photo. Okay, what is the proof? There were multiple fires. Oh, yes! And this fire is from the fire that is in... salah, bukan. Salah. Enggak. Wait. There's no BGM, I'm so stressed! 4, 5 floors. 3rd floor. Bodoh ah! Don't care! You were so locked in before the makeup tangent. You guys, for real. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. No! Way to go! That's twice you've bit him in the butt now! What?
Not so fast.
We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Oh, yes I can. Okay. Oh, we can't. Okay, so we're not really bluffing. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu escape route? Now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me.
Hold it.
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw in what I have to say. You are busy heading up the Alabashan investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the bubbly side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if we lead on that side, Agent Sheena? Wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? He's so loyal to his subordinates. Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. Take care of him? Sheena, you shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Yo! Why her grin kinda scary? Why her grin kinda evil? Hey, what? Why her grin kinda evil like that? Why freaky? If good person, why freaky? You freaky. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Eee, that's a scary grin. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Are you Callisto you? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Bubbly's embassy? Show 'em those moves. During the first Babali's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal. Yeah, and then? This music kind of banger though, I like it. Dun dun. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Yeah. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. Edgeworth would instantly recognize her voice if she was you. Voice training, people! If somebody was so determined to change their identity, they would voice train, they would change makeup, they would even plastic surgery if needed, change their name. Man, to be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. She laugh trained too, exactly. And that is all I have to say. Like you can't change voices like on the fly, but if you actually voice trained, you can change your speaking voice eventually. But would she change her perfume? Ah! Oh my god, that would be so funny if the dead giveaway was the frickin' perfume. I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Kochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my... Do you know that guy that's like really good at, you know, doing Valorant Reina voice impression? You know that guy? Like, you don't even have to go that far. You can't change your body odor. Yeah, but like Edgeworth won't be like sniffing her armpits or whatever, right? He don't know. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct?
Not so fast.
Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. Yeah, but wouldn't Lang have a canine-like sense of smell for criminals? That's true. But maybe his sense of smell is not that good because I don't know. Maybe they masked their smell with something. You know how like alphas have like they take medicine to suppress their alpha smell? Maybe something like that. But like for Sheena. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to rescue under the same rationale. Of course, we're back to AV. No, I'm just saying. Now it's a real rainy tangent. Yo, 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 yo. Certain foods can change your body odor too. Yeah, like Sheena suppressed her alpha pheromones, so like Lang thought that she was just a beta or whatever. And how about when you accuse Larry because he was the weapons owner? Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Yeah, Rainy, be careful of what you eat. So what should I eat? What should I not eat? Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. Alternatively, licking test. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. Give the slurp emote already. I'm dying. Oh my god. Okay, fine. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Then let's put out to the test and see if she's really worthy of your trust. Oh my god, the grin is so scary. This promises to be interesting. The slurp emote. Oh my god, it will need to look like, you know, the Satono diamond emote, like sticking out her tongue. Where the mole laugh? During the first Pavoli's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists.
Hold it!
Are you throwing Kay's words to doubt again? Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? And she did try to change down the Yatagarasu despite being just an average citizen. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu. We need rainy clown emoji. Oh my god, tongue emoji. Okay, I think we have 3 placeholders. Clown emoji, tongue emoji, and then what? I for real am gonna commission new emotes. Rainy tongue. That sounds so ominous, bro. What? That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. Freaky is tongue. Do we still have the subs for it? They go away if you try to switch them out? Really? I don't know that. Can we have rainy face mask? I don't know. Well, we'll try. If we can, we can. If we can't, then we pray for 300 subs. We pray for another, I don't know. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere. Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see. Case testimony is without flaw, but as for yours... Well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large flaw in your testimony. Oh, then why don't you show her using what we found out with Little Thief? Kira had that issue when she tried to switch one of her emotes but didn't have the member count for it and had to get it back up to get the slot back. Aw, man, that sucks. Whatever. Rainy Fox Mask will be interesting. That's kind of too niche for Silent Hill, though. The escape route of the Yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. If it turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Sheena, then what is it that she is keeping from us right now? 50? Oh my god. Thank you, Galkan, for the Jeff memberships, but I haven't even commissioned it! During the first... Aduh. Bruh! I'm gonna PM... Wait. Who made my emotes, actually? Okay. Oh, Kroneko only made the... Apa namanya? The burung, the merakyats. All the rainy ones are made by Pistachi. Okay, wait. I DM Pistachi now. Nah, I DM Pistachi, guys. Something base related for third? Ah, that could be good.
Hold it!
I wonder when YouTube will have animated emotes. Animated emotes are so good. So you help with the fire extinguishing effort? I was in charge of the police on the bubbly side, so I helped them with their work. Gun, please? Gun is good, actually. Gun is good. Clown, gun. Clown, gun, tongue. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. I guess so. She always bring you a business card or a scroll at just the right time. She'll prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary. She kinda seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Oh, I kinda had a feeling you were going to say that. Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know? Sheena, tell him what other things you're good at. I'm very good at following orders, she's like.
Hold it!
By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor at Babal, correct? Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babal. Then, you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. She's very good at makeup. I guess so, yeah. There's no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu. Because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. Her eyelashes are so slay. Real. Oh, sorry? What did he say? By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, the water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. So the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor. My god, guys, the shitpost bad language emote has so much usage. It turned out to have so much usage on this channel. So we're keeping that. Bad lang. It's kind of like he's a dog and we're like telling him, bad dog, bad dog. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor. And you did that alone? Yes. Particularly useful for Uma streams. I'm so sorry. It's always used at least once per stream. So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office? Catherine, continuation when? No, I'm scared because my opinions are very controversial. Maybe one day when I'm not scared anymore. I already told you I was earlier as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Nah, no, like people are just like, "Arr!" You know? Whenever I criticize Finston, people are like, "Arr! Arr!" You know? Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office. Wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up. And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. And if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet... Ugh. I have to agree right now is not the time to take issue with that. No, like, I think, like, you know, it's like that type of, like, a thought... It's like that kind of, like, thought-provoking game, and... games about, like, gray morals and everything is always, like, really ambiguous. And it's just, like, that easy to, like, spark discourse. So, like, when I express my opinions, you know, someone's bound to get offended. And they'd, like, be nasty. I don't like that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. The thing is, it's because I'm streaming for everyone. And of course, I would like to defend my point of views. But I obviously, like, can't give the attention to, like, these people who are, like, so heated, you know? So it just makes me feel really like, you know? A bit like, you know? So when I learned it was like kind of like that, I'm just like, yeah, nah, maybe in the future. Yeah, that's kind of the point of morally gray perspective. Yeah, but like, you know. But what I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu agent Sheena. Yeah, sometimes I don't agree, but I always respect your takes. I mean, like, it's normal to agree or disagree, but like when people are nasty about it, then that's when like it's a little bit, you know. The prosecutors of this country are also strange. Yeah.
Hold it!
You are unable to catch him in a glimpse despite being in the next room? Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Grrrr. Aw, you know, I feel kind of bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. He's making dogs. He's always making dog sounds. Lang, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. Superfluous? Fluous? Which one is correct? And why is that? To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girls... Bruh, what?
Hold it!
So it's like superfluous. What the freak, man? I hate English. Wait, they're not supposed to know this? Oh, but never mind. Maybe they are supposed to. Oh yeah, they are supposed to. During the first Bubbly's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. Frick, bro. Strenuous? I know strenuous, but... superfluous? Bruh, whatever. Yo, this is kind of difficult. Hold on. Really, I was not paying attention because I was like chatting with you guys. Did you press everything? I think so. I pressed everything, right, guys? I think I pressed everything. Don't blame us? Oh, come on. Dude, I was so distracted. I have no idea what she freaking said. Help! Oh my god. Oh my god, help! I oh my god, what? my god.
Hold it!
Wait, I'm gonna reread everything.
Hold it!
Wait, no. Let me just pay attention. This one, maybe? Because supposedly now we present the revolving door.
Objection!
Oh my god, I had to actually like lock in. Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lund, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Elevation office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabas isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now, do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. Would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How do you manage to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretend could be the Yatagarasu and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran to Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After all, after that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Wow. Oh my gosh, she's gonna laugh! She's gonna laugh! She's gonna laugh! She's gonna laugh! I knew it! Called it! Called it! Yo! I freaking called it! Woo! Yes! 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 I told ya! I told ya! I told you! I told you so! Makeup, ladies and gents! Makeup contact lenses! Yes! That laugh. It's you! I remember this irritating laugh. I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be. But it has to be. My god, see? Oh my god, called it. Mwah, 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 mwah. Yes! Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me for being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange. And also, I like the fact that it's fair. I guess kind of early, but because of the looks, they do look similar. For example, like if the twist was that she was someone who looked like this, that would have been like complete like BS. But even now, like, of course, like, I didn't know, like, how, but, like, they actually, like, you know, it's not a reach when I say, like, if you superimpose her face on hers, it's very similar. So it's not like, yeah. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? She should. You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier, oh my god. She looks so good here. The eyes are smaller. No, it's like her bangs are longer. So they cover her face and eyebrows. I mean her eyes and eyebrows. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through. Yo, that eyes. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a single thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. Yeah, she gotta glow up. I think I'll let loose and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know? I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babal was used recently. Apa sih anjing? The same fireplace?
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes, according to Ambassador Paleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some... Oh, 2 items, I guess. Can be the same thing. He was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Kochin. Same. Oh. The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up?
Objection!
Huh? Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Kochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny? Ashes proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like the being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Oh my. Sheena's rebuttal. Oh shit, music! In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace now, can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument. That's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. She's locking in! If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You're the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? Oops, sorry. If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. and we'll see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please. Show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin? Bodo amat anjay. I'm ready whenever you are.
Hold it!
Okay, it sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough, but I was able to go through the revolving door myself, so that should be proof enough even for you, pal. It looks like you don't quite understand, but by your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned. Youch! Talk about rude! You should watch what you say, pal! I can't say I disagree with her on that one, oof. But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used. Uh-huh. I love the music so much. So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. Well, do you have any? Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Oh, objection!
Hold it!
Hey, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it anymore. Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. Aww. You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless.
Hold it!
It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace. Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Paleno and Mr. Cochin. Curses! I should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. But there must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find. I take it you have no further objections.
Hold it!
So Interpol has finished examining the entire Babalese embassy? Yes, the investigators who weren't allowed into Alabast were incredibly helpful. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu.
Objection!
And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice a lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you are the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? Francisca is so... I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace. Okay, two baddies are fighting. And for that, I am sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. The two baddies are fighting, Mom! You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. Are you sure you want to say that? So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all. He apologizes for his subordinates and everything. What a great boss! Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? Yeah! No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir. Even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. That is only a problem on your end. Wow, way to be super hard on him in response. Am I really too strict on everyone? Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, yeah? That's right. We finished our investigation. Mr. Cochin office, but what about Mr. Palayeno office, sir?
Hold it!
So you really didn't find anything? We keep saying Mr. Palayeno office. Not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagarasu's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation. We still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babalese knife handle yet. Ha! You see, my subordinate worked hard to investigate everything, so there was nothing else to find, alright? Mang ya boong! Agent Long really sticks up for his people. Oh my god, the scroll time. Langsi says, all men are brothers. All friends become family. Yes, you guys are all brothers. Let's learn make up together. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too. That's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but as we all know, there's always one black sheep in any family. Oh! And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. So, do you actually have any proof that Hidayata used the fireplace passageway? No, I haven't found any yet. Then what are we going to do? There's no need to worry. Because there is a loophole in Miss Interpol agent's argument that we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Babali's investigation was not Agent Lang. Which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found? If there is one thing I do know, is this that someone tried to hide it from us. Sorry, what? What did they try to hide? I forgot, brah. This one. This wire was hidden. This wire was hidden. Well, you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You'd better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? A length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babali's embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. Her makeup is gonna wash away by the sweat. And by the way, if you put on a setting spray on your face, it won't be a problem. But this wire wasn't all we found. Found one other very important thing. We are learning so much in this stream. There's more. In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. What in the... Hiya! The evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? Ah, that's what I thought, sir, what? But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort, but rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. Yes guys, especially like in a tropical country like Southeast Asia, you know, it's always like so hot, right? So if you don't susah guys. Thanks so much for all the makeup tips. Now I know everything I need to change my identity and infiltrate Interpol. Nice. Sorry, what? The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sina, and is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting Kei. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location.
Take that!
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Kochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. Huh. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Rain needs to teach us how to hide our true laugh. Oh, I can teach you that, but like I said, if you want to change your voice, you can voice train. And I believe I guess if you try hard enough to learn to change your mannerism and all, eventually you will be able to do it. It's kind of like going to manner school or something, you know? Acting? Kind of like it, yeah, I guess. Except if you integrate it to your daily life enough, it will become second nature. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Sheena was the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound. I believe she is. You can learn how to change your speaking cadence and accent. Thanks, Rene. I can't wait to meet some rackets on Interpol HQ. Is it really acting if you become it? Yeah, something like that. Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. Then I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question. Marakyats meet up at Interpol. I can confirm actually I was raised Swedish Arabic, but due to English media, I speak English the best. Yeah! Semangat, lagu barunya bagus. Makasih udah dengerin! If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping, he will find that I should be able to. Next Marakyat meetup, everyone looks and sounds like Rainy. Oh my god, that would be so funny though. I can't go back to jail, chat. And just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science. Yo, it wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and bubbly ink. Oh. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyways. But is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Master Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Caesar salad. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Bruh! I'm saying! A coat and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person that was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. And everyone's like, a coat? And we're like, makeup! Yes. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Aduh! Sorry. Unfortunately. Did you write this game? No, I'm just a woman. Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. Oh my god, wait, then guys, so I figured it out, like that, right? I guess it's like that, right? I guess, you know, well, if the game has maybe physics reference or something, because I never really learned physics in school, so that's why I wouldn't know reference. I think it's just like that. Yeah. Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. Stream figured out! Yeah! They all belong to me, they were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Aww. He's like a dog. Thank you for bringing them to me, it saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
Ngaanjay. These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them... Agent Long, let's hear your opinion on this. I say, let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Long! Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. Raine's next OG song is gonna be about makeup. Makeup and the dress up, I become very lovely too. Good, now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? Anjing goblok! Salah, pencet kocak! Salah pencet kocak! What is this? It looks like a very thin paintbrush. It's a lip brush. It's for putting on my lipstick. I found something with a lot of weird powder inside, sir. Kiara made perfume so Raine can do makeup as a companion piece. Bruh, let's go. Sorry, I pressed it by accident. That's just foundation powder. Listen to Francisca. That's just foundation powder in there. It's nothing to get worked up over. Wow, you two sure know a lot about makeup. Yes, and now chat knows a lot about makeup too. I think I need to confiscate them for a bit. Ooh, I never knew makeup consisted of this stuff too. I see. She seems to be completely absorbed in her study of cosmetics. I guess there really wasn't anything suspicious in Agent Sheena's makeup. I suppose not. Let us move on and examine something else. Coat. Does Kay not know makeup? Well, she's a kid. Kids don't have to wear makeup. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. Francisca is actually Dahlia in makeup. You can try superimposing her face. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Stained with blood! Just kidding. Agent Sheena? The Yatagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. Aha! No, you have it wrong. That suit probably got into my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. And what about this dark substance around the hem on your coat? Oh, look at that! That's the Babalese ink! Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. Yeah, sure! I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal! This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know? So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can... Wow! You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat? This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh? And you think you can do that? Of course I can! Just burn it! This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat.
Take that!
Babalese ink? Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Palaieno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babalese ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Ayo. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether or not this Babalese ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do, and I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Babalese ink. Burn the coat! We can find out whether that is Babalese ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove that it's Babalese ink? Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I would appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. So yeah. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyways. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I've got some matches! I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. Smart! Then if I could please have 1K, we can get this experiment underway. No one's gonna address that?! Yo, that's a huge piece! The flame! It's the same color as the flames Sweet Crystal Oil produces. Edgeworth does not even care anymore. Which means... Babalese ink is a product of Wheat Crystal Oil, And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. Not Pifa of the blue flame, but Sheena of the green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu! The one who killed my father! He's just like, whatever, bruh. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say... Callisto, you! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto, you. I've never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney and that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. Oh my god, Agent La, please sniff this perfume. It will smell like her.
Objection!
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world. Enough poetry, I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you? I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us since the last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. I will, Kay, for we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good.
Take that!
This perfume, this will prove you to be Callisto you. It will? Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle? This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. Oh! I thought they were gonna make Agent Lang smell this and smell her. So then if the fingerprints match Sheena, then it's her. Ah. Sorry, I didn't think that far. Now sniffa. She didn't change her fingerprints. You can only burn them down with like, just like Yani Yogi. With like chemicals in a factory. You can do that. But aside from that, no. This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. But that's kind of nasty. I imagine like a woman wouldn't really want to do that. I heard from my father, Baron Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Oh, that's how she did it. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one. Well, I don't know. Maybe she didn't think that it would still be there, because that's the only thing that had her fingerprints. You know so much. Have you been in the Interpol? Of course not. I believe prints grow back, but it still is painful. I guess so, maybe. You can do surgery? I don't know. I wouldn't really want to do surgery on my fingerprints. It would be... I don't know. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you. Ooh, this music. So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So, you were a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who has been feeding them intel and Interpol all this time? Very good! Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. He just called him a himbo, yo. Callisto, you. The woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu? That's right. Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that, it's just a facade. What's your real name? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the Great Thief Yatagarasu. The fudge? Callisto, you, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. So what is the truth behind this Yatagarasu thing? Kay, don't! I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty. Oh! Okay! You let Kay go right now, pal! You despicable! Let go of me, you filthy! Ah! You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief! Hey, Edgeworth! The Yatagarasu has 3 legs! Do you know why that is? Because it's multiple people. Why it has 3 legs? Because it's 3 people. It's Faraday, her, and Bad. I don't know. There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. I'm always saying, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... neither person? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither... Oh! So it's just alone? It's just bad? But by the same token, they're also both the real... Oh! It is 3 people! How very perceptive of you. No way! Single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed, but it's like a 3... See, that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, in the flashback case, the Yatagarasu is always one step ahead because, like, there's got to be somebody in the police. They gotta, like, know all this, like, information. Info Asatu always know. They always known that, you know, from the very first source. Like, otherwise, you wouldn't be able to, like, have, like, so much access to whatever. Mr. Ageworth. Hey. No! I refuse to believe this! And I guess just like one of them went rogue. The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. 3 special skills! One person is good at one person is good at and one person is good at Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And that's... a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of a client corporations. Yes. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And the good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. Yo! Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. Yeah! Oh my god! And it's so silly, because like, they're all in the... You know, they're all like on the case, like pursuing Yatagarasu. Yeah, no brah. Like, there's no way he's gonna get caught. It's them. It's just like, brah, come on. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you. Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 70 years ago? Why indeed? It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow wary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Stop! You! Okay! It's over, Sheena. And there's no way they can catch Yatagarasu. There's no one singular person to catch. Oh no! Dr. Lang, Mr. Lang protected her. Agent Lang! You idiot! Buset, lukanya ng buskaki, Anjay! Oh my god, the wound went through his leg! What were you thinking, jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, and not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? Ha! That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey sis! Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance please. Sir! Hey, I found something. Oh my god! Ooh, the knife! Ah, the knife that was missing! What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Huh? It is, sir? Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene and the knife handles were switched. I'm going to go return this Babali's knife now. Alright, I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Palliano. Babali's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Kaliso, you? For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Koshin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Koshin's killer. You killed Mr. Koshin with the Alabastian knife. Gubra. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babali's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kate near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
Whoa. You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was all so I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land, I knew right away that you were Bryn Faraday's daughter. And I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Kochin's murder on me? Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were going to take little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than she should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday? Ew, that incident 70 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now, to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Kochin? It's Mr. Amano lah, anjir! Nggak tahu deh, sotoy banget gue. The real ring leader is still out there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. Or maybe Amano is just another member, maybe. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Bubbly's embassy on fire. And why did you do that, girl? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do, but then why start 2 fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now, it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait! Miss Sheena! Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? Who done it? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Long. Mark my words, I'm not done here and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything because this has become a personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Wow. There's still more? It's finally over, Kate. Wait, is it over? I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's too cold. It's so cold and dark. And incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Gem and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There is a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. It's this! Passion flowers! Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops! Thanks a bunch! You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it! We solved everything. No, it did not! But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, okay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad. Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Well, finally, I guess they could close the case because they caught you. Detective Bad? Wait, no, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, now finally the KG8 incident. Here, I should give these back to you. These are... That's Manny Kochan's photo for the KG8 incident. The pages from my KG case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Oh, wait, what? Oh my god, in the very first case! Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. It was him! So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, that means what? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom. Faraday is the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. Yes. Yes. And vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring. Why can't they have a Yatagarasu in like every country, bruh? Including companies that dealt with the Amano group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate? We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings. It's kind of like the Phantom Thieves, as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. That would need a lot of resources. Just get a fancy cat like Morgana. Make Yatagarasu an international franchise. Yup. And just like the Phantom Thieves, there was a traitor. Okay, listen. We don't need to know about their internal drama, okay? We don't need... Okay, we as... You know, the citizens do not need to know about their internal drama, okay? A cat that can turn into a van to save money. Yup. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. Sounds easy for you? That's why it's like wishful thinking. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it. I'll reveal your true form! Hold on. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out that she was a phony. She's not the real sister? That's crazy. That's like saying, why don't superheroes exist? I'm kind of scared, you know, like superhero movies, like they're always like they save the world, but like every time there's action involved, like all the roads are just broken, all the buildings are like so I'm just like I don't know if we want that. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU, she never had a sister. What? Then that means Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Kalista Yu was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. That's crazy, girl. She said it herself, I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. What a sad life. Superman actually cares about collateral damage, at least. I think I watched the newest Superman, yeah. The one where he like had a dog. The sister's dog, actually, yeah. Anyways, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. I think that one's like good. Trump card. That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. What? Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all the... What? It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why? This is a directives card from the big boss. What? Take a look at the back. This was something Koshin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident. The hell does that say? That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling rings boss used. Oh. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. Wow! The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green. Babalese! Oh my god! So you mean the cards were written in Babalese ink? The fact that the card that Koshin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. Ah! It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. Oh my god! And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. Lollipop? Oh, tape? What is this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How'd you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. Oh! Ernest Amano? He had it locked and hidden away for all this time. Yeah, so the white cards are the good guys trolling the bad guys, exactly. Well, we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. This video! Don't come any closer! I'm warning you! Oh my god, Jack Sportsman. I remember his name. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. Ah, whoa, that's complicated, man. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. Oh my god. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. Oh, what? You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. Then that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu. It was the calling card of the... Yeah! Oh my god! Okay! The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. There's no way I could predict this, man. Like, this is too big. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is... Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Yeah, the symbol is originally the smuggling ring's leaders. Yes. Yatagarasu only used it to troll. Not troll, like, basically just to send a message like, hey, we know about you. Because no one else was supposed to know about that card. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that, even now, you really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops! Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice! Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Yes, sir! Dang. Holy crap. Aw, Kay's so sad. Is this really the end of a legend? To be continued. Oh my god! That is so good! What the hell? Oh my god! What? Yo, that is so good! Holy Holy crap! Wanna continue? No, I'm going to bed. Yo, that was absolute cinema! That is insane! Yo, whoa, what? What the? Oh my god, that was so good! We continue on Saturday. Yeah. This Saturday night. Hopefully we can finish the game. Oh my god, like, I did predict the whole Sheena thing, but like, the whole big reveal wasn't even that. And then Sheena was like, I didn't kill anyone, by the way. And I was like, huh? You know? Like, yo, what freaking happened? Yo, what? Oh my gosh. Who do you think is the mastermind? I don't want to think yet. I don't want to guess yet. For now, I'm going to be honest. I have no clue. Yeah. And I'd rather find it out by myself now. Yeah. What a shocking twist. That's crazy. I think, like, this might be the best. Because I think, for some degree, whenever I play Ace Attorney, like, at some point, I would have been able to, like, it's probably this, it's probably that. But then this Yata Garasu thing, that's so good, bro. Like, oh my god. That is so good. I could not have predicted that. That is so crazy. It makes sense. Like, the fact that, like, they're just, like, the truth behind, like, the two types of cards. Oh my god. The twist was really cool. When Sheena was like, I didn't kill anyone, by the way. I was like, huh? I'm like, hello? You know? Interesting you're such a big fan of this. A lot of people think this case drags on. Well, I don't know. I really liked it for some reason. I really liked it. I think it's because I never saw anything. I didn't see the big twist coming at all. And I think it's just also because, like, the way the fifth case really, like, is connected to literally all of the cases. The fact that this whole game is just one big story. I think that's what makes it so good about it. You'll see how dragged on it is later. Yeah, well, maybe. But for now, I don't think it's, like, that dragged on. It's so good. I think that's what makes it so good, and, like, what makes, like, each final reveal is, like, very satisfying. Because, like, oh, so in this first chapter is this, you know? Like, there's literally no filler. There's no filler, and everything's connected from start to end. And when you just finally connect all the dots, it's like, whoa, brain blast. But anyways, we'll see more of this. People say, like, somebody said, like, you'll see it drags on later. Well, you know, we'll enjoy the ride anyways, because we're gonna finish it. Anyways, yeah. Yes. Brain blast, exactly. Yeah, like how all the cases, they seemed unrelated, but it is, like, everything is completely related, like, down to, like, the, you know. And then, like, after playing for a bit, like, you kind of forget, like, details about the previous cases, right? But then, like, the game makes you remember. It's like, wait, what do you mean it's related, you know? I think that's just so good. What's so good about it? Anyways, I'm gonna read super chats. Thank you, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this case. I was pretty, I don't know. I had my Pocky, which I finished almost soonish, but yeah. Every case was about the smuggling ring. Yup. We have Ziply, thank you. We have Slow the Shadows, not gonna lie, I would buy perfume made of ink. I enjoy libraries and smelling like books, sounds nice, but maybe not if it's highly flammable. Oh my god, I read that as highly femboy. Like, it's as if Edgeworth was, like, having a very bad luck, but it turns out that it's all related. Anyways, Elsie Lappin, I pulled your OSR card from my Quintet Spectrum boxes. Your art looks so good, Rainy. I hope you get a signed card added one day. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Yay. For me, I have my Pocky card. I will sign it so it becomes one of a kind. And What does that say about your state of mind? I'm femboy maxing, femboy pilled. Yes. It felt like Edward was just having the longest week. Yeah, all of these cases like span like 1 day, 2 day, 3 days. Don't you have to use the golden pen for that? I have the golden pen. I'm gonna survive it. Tomorrow you're gonna be furry minded. Oh my god, yes, Silent Hill, the furry game. We love that. My favorite Silent Hill game is Silent Hill F. The F stands for furry. Oh my god, of course it does. We have Blue Supers from Slaughter Shadows, Nicholas M. Asterisk, Gil Noel, Okure, Lonesome Lurker, Night Raiden, Elsie Lappen, Mick-chan, John RT, Wild Nasu, thank you. We have Slaughter Shadows. Sheena's crazy smile and evil eyes are so scary. When I dream about waking up in the middle of the night and seeing that face staring down at me, it's definitely fear I feel. For sure. For sure. For sure. I thought F stands for fun. What the fog? Wait, Kiara replied to me? She says, oh my god! She recorded! She recorded! ちょっと待って。聞くわ、今。ちょっと待って。待って、待って、今聞く。I'm gonna hear it now. Oh, 9. それが what it did. Unglaublich! Ist das egal? Really not sharing with us? Of course! I'm not sharing. She sent 2 voice messages. One of them was... Hi. Okay. She sent 2 messages. One of them was like the copy pasta, and like one of them was like saying she yeah. One of them is the copy pasta, and one of them is like a message from me. Kiara, I love you, mama. I'm gonna send a voice message to later on for Kiara. She deserves it. Okay. She recorded them before ending the stream. Oh my god! So she has it on stream? She has it on stream? I mean, if she does, you can check it out. Aw, that's true. I missed her. I miss her too. Like these days, I haven't been like collabing a lot because it's just like I'm just having my introvert era, and it's just like, even so though, I love my holo homies. Yes, but yeah, hey. Recharging, and also like I was doing like a lot of stuff too, right? But anyways, yeah, my introvert era feels like it isn't ending. Eventually I think I would be like, oh my god, I'm so tired to be alone, I want to collab with a lot of people, and I would just have like a collab spree. It happens like that usually. Yes. I heard from some sources that in holoID, Zeta is the only extrovert. Is that true? I don't really know Zeta enough to be able to tell if she's an introvert or an extrovert, but I would believe if Zeta said she was extrovert. I am, of course, an introvert. Muna is an introvert. Ollie! I'm not sure. I mean, an extrovert basically isn't like how loud someone is. That's what some people associate it with. Extroversion with like being loud. But that's not the case at all. I'm loud as freak. But if I need recharging, I need recharging. But I can say to you that I'm one of the introverts with more social battery. It's kind of like I'm an introvert that has gotten used to the expectations of society. You get what I'm saying? Yes. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, apa sih? Society has smelted me, shaped me into like an introvert, like, you know. Like, I could be myself in streams, but it's just like, you know, that meme, like INFPs that are forced to be act like INTJs. I mean, at least like I feel that way, you know, but like in here at least I can be myself. Yes. As a fellow INFP, yes, I totally get you, right? Like, it's like when, you know, when you're born INFP, but society wants you to be INTJ in TJ. You know, people say MBTI is bullshit, but for me, it's just like a simpler way to label someone. You know, instead of saying it like he's an idealist and also he values harmony and also he does this and he does that. Saying INFP is just like, oh, okay, so that means he's so and so traits. You know, so I still use that. But not like, oh, of course he does this. He's an INFP after all. Or like being stereotypical like, oh, he's INFP because he's definitely the you know. I thought INFP are the rarest, but why most of the streamers I watch are INFP same as me? Because they might be the rarest in the whole like society. But if you think that the same personality types, they just dabble in the same environment. That's why maybe if you watch a lot of streamers, they probably have like similar personalities to some extent. That they like streaming like this way, so and so. Something like that. Like even MBTI aside, it's just like different people just, you know, for example, like people with so-and-so personality types are good at sales. People who are good at so-and-so is good at, well, I don't know, consulting or whatever, I don't know. Or some other job, you know, right? Marketing, finance, you know. Yeah. Some personalities, they kind of maybe like prefer certain types of jobs, I guess. I don't think I've ever seen another streamer with personality like yours. Like what, freaky? Yeah, the less snarky would say MBTI is just horoscopes for men. I mean, in a way, it's kind of like horoscopes. It's kind of, I don't know. I still feel like it's a little bit more sensible than horoscopes. It kind of depends on what you use it for. Yeah, it's hard to pass the job interviews when you're an introvert and have social anxiety. The anxiety is really hard, I think. You would really like need to work on it. I remember when I first started streaming here, it would take me an hour to like psych myself. It would take me an hour to psych myself before stream. 1 hour I'd be locked in my room and I'd be like, stream time. You know? And it's like, it's just something that you need to like train. I can't really give pointers for you because I'm not really like the best either. I still get anxious and stuff like that. But yeah. But you have to train it. It's something you can overcome, basically. Then you can stream on the fly. Exactly. It's definitely something you can overcome. I think like everybody does it differently, so I can't really say what's worked for everyone. Like for me, I just like started doing it more. And it's like, okay. There was this one life-changing conversation I actually had with Sora Senpai when we were like collabing. It was like one of my early days, and I was just talking to her and be like, oh my gosh, like I would need like 1 hour to like 1 hour to like prepare for my streams. You know, just like sit down and like get sight. And Sora Senpai was just like, what? Really? I usually just like go 5 minutes before. And I was like, oh my god, what? You know? So I was like, at that moment, I was like, what? You know? We were just like having a little chat, but like her response was like, maybe like, what? You know? And now I can see that, you know, it's like, it do be like that. Even like sometimes in the loading screen, I'm still eating or whatever. I'm eating on stream sometimes. So yeah, very nice. The senpais in hololive are very nice. They are very, very, very nice. The kohais are also nice. It's so funny that I'm not even the most kohai right now. Everybody is nice. I love them. Sometimes you haven't even downloaded the game. I'd be like 20 minutes talking right here, and then you guys like, Rainy, you haven't downloaded the game, right? I'm like, hello. Anyways, I was in the middle of reading super chats. Yeah. And Slow Shadows, thanks so much for all the makeup tips. Now I know everything I need to change my identity and infiltrate Interpol. You're welcome. Sometimes she talks on loading screen. Sometimes I just do feel like it. It's hip to wear soap. What is that name? But thank you. That's so funny. That's such a cute name. I remember past Rainy sometimes overslept, but it never happens to current Rainy. Oh my god. When would I oversleep? Oh my god. I remember. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I actually remember like some instances where I would like fall asleep, like oversleep. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oopsie. I think like having a routine is good. I think I also used to like stream so much more. I would just like feel, yeah, so it's just like, I don't know. Right now I stream like a little bit less, but maybe like with a more, I don't know, like a more common schedule. Like Rainy streams are usually like 11 a.m. or 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. or something. One time early on where you took a nap on stream, that was so bad, bro. Like, that was, whoa, my sleep was terrible. I would sleep at like 4 a.m. and stuff like that. I would be barely awake for morning streams. But now, I'm powerful. Yes. There was time you overslept and waiting room was still going. Oh my god. No, that stream started by itself because I forgot to press stop streaming and the next stream started at like freaking 3 a.m. or something. And I was like, just sleeping. I didn't know. I didn't know about that, bro. I was just like, zzz. And Kyla was like, hello. You stream less, but there's a lot of other content like lives and voice packs. Yes! It's a good variety, I think. We're idols. Surprise, surprise. That was so funny. I'm sorry, guys, bro. That was like on me. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, anyways, it's hip to wear soap. I don't know about Francisca being Dahlia in makeup, but I have thought about what if there was a secret spirit medium society channeling past culprits from the series as a giant revenge op. We would be so dead. Thank you. You still stream a good amount. I do stream a good amount, I feel like. I like streaming. Streaming, you know... I mean, obviously, this is not like a bad thing, but like, you know, because there's like a lot of things to do, I just feel like streaming is like an escape for me. Like last time, like a few weeks ago, I had like a lot of homework and I was like, oh my god, I don't want to do homework, I want to stream instead. Stressed me out a little bit, but I finally finished all of my stuff and now I can stream. And then after like a few years of streaming, I just felt like now I know like my actual limits. If I'm just like feeling like under the weather, I'm just like, okay, yeah, no, I can't, I shouldn't. Rather than like, you know, overworking myself and be like, you know, incapacitate myself for like a week or so. You know, we don't like that, right? Streaming seems like one of the more fun parts of the job. Yeah, I can play games. Yay! Downside is it's really hard to tell people, hey, hey, have you know, you like games? So what games do you play? I'm just like, what games do I play? Because like you don't know. I'm just like, honestly, yo, gang, like, I wish my job was playing games. Listen. Okay, my job is playing games and more. But it's different, guys. Playing a game for yourself and playing a game and streaming it is completely different. It's completely different. You know, it still feels very nice. I like playing games as a job. But it is very different from playing by yourself. But yeah. But it is fun. It is fun. I won't say it's not fun. It is fun. Yes, yes. Anyways, what I was gonna say is that I was like, yeah, people would be like, yo, what games do you play? And I'm just like, all the games I've played. See, because I spend all day working, doing stuff behind the scene, and my only time to play games is when I'm streaming. I don't play any games outside that. Yeah, it's like comparing making jokes to a friend and making jokes as a comedian, I guess. And it's just like, everything is just like content. Rip Fire Emblem. Bro, I can't deal with Fire Emblem. Engage. Sorry, guys. Maybe one day. Yeah. It's like doing something as a hobby versus doing the same thing as a job. Like, I love my job, you know? For example, like, but you still have, like, responsibilities and stuff like that, you know? I mean, it's cool. If people can do what they love as their job, it's like the best thing ever. So I can say that I'm very lucky to be able to do this. Yes. Any, really? I don't know, I forgot what I said. Rip Lies of P. Yeah, you know what? That's not happening properly. Yes. Yeah, I'm very busy, but I'm very lucky to be able to be here. In an alternate timeline, I would be working 9 to 9 in an office job. Ah, man. Anyways, I'm glad we don't live in that timeline. Not even 9 to 5 and 9 to 9. Dude, they always say 9 to... Okay, listen. They always say 9 to 5 in the contract. That never happens. That never happens. You say you don't play any games outside streams. Really? Any? There was like a moment where I had a chance to like play a game outside, but I really can't catch up with it. I already stopped. So whenever somebody says, "What games do you play?" I'm just like, what do I say? Because you can't really underestimate how big hololive is. Almost had a stroke when I made friends, and they were just like casually talking about like EN. Well, to be fair, like EN has like a lot of viewership and like stuff, right? And it's just like, you play Uma outside stream. No, but that's like part of grinding for the stream. You get what I'm saying? Like, for example, if I don't have, like, you know... Yeah. You did play Cobra... No, guys. You don't get it. Like, that's for content that's on stream. Like, if I grind Uma outside, that's for stream content, eventually. If I play Clover Pit off stream, it would be for stream. Like, hey, I made this progress. If it's like a game that's like, for example, like Genshin lah, apalah gitu, udah nggak bisa lah main. Yes, something like that. Gitu. Yeah. Something like that lah. The Ball Barbershop Roblox. I haven't opened Roblox for like 3 weeks maybe. Yeah. Playing Minecraft off... Oh my god. So... I just think as you love playing with us. I do. You used to play Genshin? Everybody used to play Genshin, bro. What about AO3? Oh yeah, AO3 I can read. New Pokemon game? I want to play it soon, maybe. But anyways, guys, hold on. I wanna tell you guys a story. Stop asking questions. Shut up. At lupa kan, anjir, lupa gua, elah. I forgot, bro. I forgot. Anyways, by the way, it's like all my friends, bro. I made friends, and they all know hololive, and I'm just like, well, why don't I just like end it all, bro? Why does all my friends know hololive? I mean, like, that's good. Like, that's good. Like, thank you for knowing hololive, you know? But it's just like, it's so funny, because like, it's so funny, because like, they would be like, what do you sound like Reine? And I'm just like, you think? In my mind. So stupid. Yo, like, well, like, I don't know. It's so funny. I'm gonna voice train, and I'm gonna be an Interpol agent. Sorry, NDA, bruh. NDA. Everyone your friend has a membership? Shut up. No, they don't. Just answer. I'm an Interpol agent. I can't. I'm just really good at this voice. You can change your voice and call yourself Sheena. Bro, I'm gonna do it. For real. You can put on makeup. No. I'm gonna put makeup on my voice. Use a voice changer, bro. Use a voice changer not here, but like when I'm on like calls with my friends. Reina. What if I just gave your friends access to the royalty? Shut up! No! Just say you're a podcaster. Oh, for real, yeah. Do you feel like consciously changing your voice to sound like how you do on stream? Consciously? Nah. But I don't know, guys. Like, honestly, it's such a pain to be like, oh my god, voice. Because, like, you guys can, like, no matter how much, like, somebody, like, changes their voice, if they don't actually voice train, like, you would be, like, you know, because, like, what people said, and I do agree with them. Like, my friends, your friends will watch the stream. You know what? I don't fucking... I care. Okay, what was I gonna say, man? Hey, thank you, Galkan! Are you voice trained? You're saying this like, are you click trained? What do you call that? Clicky trained? Like a dog? Anyways, what was I saying? Pistachi reply? Wait, hold on. No, not yet, actually. Yeah. Are you house trained? What the fuck? What the fuck? You know what? I should stop talking about my friends. Blech. The chance of your friends got the memberships. Ask her more questions. Whatever, bro. Let you snap and change. What's next? Potty trained? What are you on, bro? They might be here. You know what? I don't care. Delete your memory now. Anyways, I was saying, do you guys know? No, this is membership story. Aww. I would get a story where your friends go like, oh my god, you sound like Kobu. That is so funny. No membership this week? Oh my god, no time. It's already Thursday. We could have membership, not now. I wanna go to bed. I wanna go to bed. Yeah. But anyways. Yeah. Raina's friends, don't tell us! You are Kobo? Oh my god. I can't wait on the story. Remind me. Remind me? Okay, and the story has something to do with Mary. Membership gang, you know who Mary is. My I was gonna say my delicious friend. What the fuck? Oh boy, the Mary lore! Shut up! The return of Mary. Yeah, I haven't updated you guys about Mary for so long. Aku tidak makan teman, guys. Not delicious friend. Fresh Mary stories. Let's go. See, everyone wants the Mary story update. That's why you join the membership, guys. My delicious friend Mary. It's like a light novel title. The Mary membership. My God, oh my God. I gotta make up some story. I'm just kidding. Mary's my imaginary friend. Nah, she's not. What was the last update of Mary's story? No, don't answer. Anyways, with Andrew Bierek, do you think the leader of the smuggling ring is gonna be named something like Dog Dealer? Congrats on your marriage. What does delicious friend even mean? I don't know, man. My brain's just like so messed up these days. I don't know what's been happening. Will somebody just say that I sound like Zeta or something? I can't sound like Zeta. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to say. Okay, so my friend said, like Muna and the gang, like they said, you know, it's not even like just my voice, you know. I can just change my voice with like a voice changer or whatever, right? But not even remotely close to Zeta. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, but it's like the way I speak, my inflections and the words I use. That's the one that's distinct. You know, that's the one that's distinct. It's not exactly like my voice per se, not my pitch, not my whatever, but it's just like my inflection and how do I like how I speak, how the words I use, etc. It's like my color. Like yeah, I'm not a chameleon, sadly. The hardest thing is to change your interest. That will be my forever giveaway. Bruh. That's true. Some people even say that you sound like Gigi. Yeah. I see. Gigi's like the BL variant. I'm the GL variant. Like use laugh. Oh no, that's Mo. Yeah, Gigi's like the BL variant and I'm the GL variant. So we have two of these. Yeah. Anyways, that's funny. Alright. What if Gigi and Reine combine? Greine. Reigi. I would agree, but I have spoken to several ID girls now, and most of them happen to have very Reine-like interests. Maybe all VTubers just like all the same things. Like I said, like some personalities just like, you know, flock into like certain like, you know, activities. Anyways, udah capek ngantuk. Terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. Apa namanya? Honjitsu no hashin wa kokomade to sasete itadakimasu wa. If you are interested and somehow you are not, subscribe or membership! Join the membership! I'm gonna go to bed. Bye guys. Tomorrow Silent Hill F. We're getting New Game Plus. UFO ending.